Yeah, yeah. CPU versus CPU, walang atrasan. Quick game pero puso full action. Sa Liga, let's go! Sa liga namin walang pahinga. Every game parang finals na. Yeah, yeah. CPU versus CPU, walang atrasan. Quick game pero puso full action. Sa Liga, let's go! Sa liga namin walang pahinga. Every game parang finals na. Kahit sino pwede maging bida. Underdog biglang siga. Ilang games lang, kaya ready. Every win counts, walang easy way. No top seat, privilege, pantay-pantay. Kaya kahit sino kayang sumabay. Ang laro na to, masusubukan ka kung gaano ka kagaling sa presya na laban. Dahil 6 o 7 games lang bawat isa. Bawat talo ramdam mo ang bigat na tama. Walang set, walang sure na panalo. Kahit sino pwede magiba ang kwento. From first win hanggang last na laban, dito sinusukat ang tapang. Paro na laban na, quick game pero usisin yung bandaas na. Every win, mahalaga walang sayang. Championship dreams, lahat lumalaban. CPU versus CPU, pero ramdam mo parang ikaw yung nasa court mismo. Sa liga, sama-sama saya lang. Kahit ano laban pa rin hanggang dulo. Hindi lang laro, may utak sa likod. Bawat team may GM na kumikilos. Game plan solid, walang sablay. Rotation na playbook, swak dapat palagi. Ikaw ang coach, ikaw ang vision. Ikaw nagdidikta ng galaw ng season. Kahit CPO ang nasa laban, pangatin mo pa rin ang magdadala dyan. Ito masusukat ingano kagkagaling. Kung kaya mong mag-adjust sa pressure na darating. Decision mo bawat galaw ng team. Panalo o talo, nasa system mo rin. No excuses, walang sisihan. Simulation lang pero may asaran. Stage, place, coaching decisions. Lahat naka-focus sa mission. Sino next champ? Walang may alam. Kahit sino pwede. Sa Liga, walang iwanan. Sa Liga, laro na laban na. Quick game pero puso todo na. Every win, bawat score mahalaga. History ginagawa sa bawat liga. Sa Liga, laro na laban na. Quick game pero puso todo na. Every win, bawat score mahalaga. History ginagawa sa bawat liga. CPU versus CPU, pero solid to. Real talk, dito walang scripted na show. Sa Liga, hanggang huli laban. Legend ka dito pag ikaw ang champion. Legend ka dito pag ikaw ang champion. Yeah, yeah. CPU versus CPU, walang atrasan. Quick game pero puso full action. Sa Liga, let's go! Sa liga namin walang pahinga. Every game parang finals na. Kahit sino pwede maging bida. Underdog biglang siga. Ilang games lang, kaya ready. Every win counts, walang easy way. No top seat, privilege, pantay-pantay. Kaya kahit sino kayang sumabay. Ang laro na to, masusubukan ka kung gaano ka kagaling sa presya na laban. Dahil 6 o 7 games lang bawat isa. Bawat talo ramdam mo ang bigat na tama. Walang set, walang sure na panalo. Kahit sino pwede magiba ang kwento. From first win hanggang last na laban, dito sinusukat ang tapang. Paro na laban na, quick game pero usisin yung bandaas na. Every win, mahalaga walang sayang. Championship dreams, lahat lumalaban. CPU versus CPU, pero ramdam mo parang ikaw yung nasa court mismo. Sa liga, sama-sama saya lang. Kahit ano laban pa rin hanggang dulo. Hindi lang laro, may utak sa likod. Bawat team may GM na kumikilos. Game plan solid, walang sablay. Rotation na playbook, swak dapat palagi. Ikaw ang coach, ikaw ang vision. Ikaw nagdidikta ng galaw ng season. Kahit CPO ang nasa laban, pangatin mo pa rin ang magdadala dyan. Ito masusukat ingano kagkagaling. Kung kaya mong mag-adjust sa pressure na darating. Decision mo bawat galaw ng team. Panalo o talo, nasa system mo rin. No excuses, walang sisihan. Simulation lang pero may asaran. stage plays, coaching decisions, lahat naka-focus sa mission. Sino next champ? Walang may alam. Kahit sino pwede. Sa Ricky, walang iwanan. Sa Ricky, laro na laban na. Quick game pero puso todo na. Every win, bawat score.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here before the tip-off. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some... This is one fans have been looking forward to, Greg, for a while now. Two major star-studded teams ready to battle.
On paper, it's a very exciting matchup, and knowing these guys are ready to exceed all expectations, we could be in for a real show here tonight.
And the Houston Rockets starting five. Durant is out there with Tamani Kamara. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Suggs in at the one.
And hard to blame the defense there. I mean, I just love how focused Gilgeous-Alexander is no matter who's on.
Suggs passes to Durant. Inside, just 4 to shoot. It's stolen by Adebayo. Markkanen kicks to SGA. Connects from three-point range. Gilgeous Alexander's got 5.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Now Kamara. Here's KD. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. Thunder off to a quick start here. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Suggs against SGA. Suggs dishes to KD. Suggs passes to KD. Over Markkanen. And KD the bucket on the assist from Suggs.
And the defense has to be aware of KD at all times, especially when he's hovering around that mid-range.
Outside, Adebayo. Smith outside. Pass to Bridges. Kamara with it. Bridges covering. Outside, Suggs. Outside, Dort. Fires for 3. And it's Suggs missing.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Now here's Durant. Outside, Suggs. Gilgeous Alexander against Durant. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
Bridges passes to Smith. Outside, Markkanen. No good on the triple. Rockets trail by 3. KD finds Dort. Down low. And the turnover again by Houston. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Mark Daigneault gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach and I talked about what it's like competing against Kevin Durant, and he said his attention to detail, his dedication to the craft, it's second to none. You have to have your A game because nobody loves ball more than Kevin Durant. It brings out the best of you as an opponent, too. It's no secret KD is obsessed with basketball. Back over to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Pass to Markkanen. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for Houston. Pass to Kamara. Suggs looking around. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Bridges against Suggs. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. the drought. Rebound, Andre Drummond.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Outside, Suggs. Pass to Kamare. It's stolen by Adebayo. To the paint. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Here's Kamare. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. And it's all knotted up.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And no questioning the greatness of Kevin Durant. But, Greg, trying to get back into championship contention.
Yeah, and since his 2 titles with the Warriors, disappointment with the Nets and Suns, can he get a shot at another ring?
Shot clock at 3. Here's Bridges. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
To the inside. Here's Suggs. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Now here's Durant. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Oklahoma City. Jackson, he's checked in for Smith. Herbert Jones comes in for Markkanen. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Bridges. And it's White in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. From the arc, it's Adebayo with the rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Jones kicks to White. Pass to Adebayo. 5 to shoot. Back to White for 3. And Ware pulls it down. Rockets trail. Mitchell outside. Here's Tyson, defended by Jones. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
White the pass to Joe. Outside, Adebayo. On the wing, it's rebounded by Houston. Outside, Dort. Mitchell with it. He has yet to score. Back to Dort. The 3 ball sinks the 3-pointer. And now it's a 3-point Rocket lead.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, It's on you.
Here's Adebayo. And it's Tyson with the rebound. Rockets have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And Craig, the Thunder, NBA champions at last. And still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
And so White will bring it up for the Thunder. 6-point game. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. LeVert's checked in for Adebayo. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Walsh is checked in. .139 left in the first quarter. It's stolen by Dort. Mitchell outside. Dort kicks to Ware. And some nice passing there by Houston. Sharp with this screen on White. To the middle. It's deflected. It's stolen by Jones. To halt the run. And it's White missing. Rockets leading by 6. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And you don't like to concede the free throws, but it's better than getting flushed on.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 50 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Houston leading by 4. Now, here's Mitchell. Hasn't made one yet. LeVert grabs the miss.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Picked him clean. And it's Houston on the break. Mitchell passes to Dort. The Rockets with another miss. Right side, Jones. Here's LeVert. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Rockets lead by 4. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And they need to continue that edge on defense. If your opponent is rattled, just dial up the pressure even more.
So on the floor for Houston, Jalen Suggs is out there with Durant. Then there's Tamani Kamara. Then it's Khalil Ware. And it's Walsh in the 3 spot. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, Kevin. Kevin Durant talked about the key to his longevity. And he said just being enthusiastic about the game every day and wanting to get better, that forces you to get in the gym. What you do the most is what you're going to be best at. And if you don't use it, you'll lose it. That's how I look at it. Kevin, back to you.
Truly the love for the game. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. Now, here's LeVert, following the shot by Kevin Durant. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson, a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And he nails the jumper. SGA's got 7. GA, you hear about 3-level scores. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Markkanen pulls it in.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game. Doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. The Rockets with another miss. Oklahoma City trailing. SGA on the wing. Doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Houston's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. And there's Suggs on the assist by Durant. Suggs has got his second bucket.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Bridges inside. Defended by Durant. Bridges misses. Bridges against KD. The shot, no good. Under trailing by 4. Bridges with it, guarded now by Durant. Markkanen, and again, no good by Oklahoma City. The Rockets shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. Here's Durant. Durant uses his size in close.
He's just too long and lanky. Durant can go through you or around on the inside.
Jim, you wouldn't know it now. Kamara, a late second-round pick back in 2023.
Well, Kevin, he's proven himself now. His defense is what first stood out, but now his offense has taken a leap forward. Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Well, it's another thing they're trying to do. Contest everything. Protect the rim. Close out on shooters. Very little daylight allowed.
That free throw good from SGA. And Tim, the quintessential unstoppable force, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, taking his offensive game to a level rarely matched in league history.
Well, Kevin, I'm running out of superlatives. The ability to score at every level. He gets to the foul line. He makes guys better. I just marvel at the totality of it.
Now, here's SGA. After the miss from KD, Markkanen can't get it to go. Rockets leading by 3. Pass to Suggs. Right side, Kevin Durant. And it's blocked. Now, here is Smith. The kick out to Adebayo. And he hits it to tie the game up. Adebayo's got 7 points in the game.
Adebayo stretching his range, able to connect there.
Here's Tyson. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul. A different look for Oklahoma City. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's Kobe White in for SGA. And a switch here also for Houston. Mitchell's checked in. Here's Kamare. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Suggs. On the wing, Mitchell. The Rockets again can't hit. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Drives to the hoop. It's stolen by Adebayo. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. LeVert with a wide open look. And the Thunder another 3. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And another area of success for them has been the fast break. They have repeatedly gotten out in transition and found easy shots.
Drummond, a huge target rolling to the rim.
Adebayo with a screen for White. He takes it in. The shot by Adebayo, no good. The Rockets trail. In the corner, Kamara with it. No good on the 3.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss was just on him.
Pass to LeVert. White looking around. Left side, Adebayo. Here's Tyson. LeVert defending. Mitchell outside. The 3. Thunder with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And he banks in the layup. Adebayo's got 5 points now this quarter.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Jones checked in from Oklahoma City. Houston also making some changes. Sharp comes in for Toumani Camara. And it's Dort in for Suggs. And here is Drummond. It's Dort on the wing. Here's the floater, and it's Drummond missing.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
And Tim, for all their talent, the Thunder committed to playing the right way.
Well, they are unselfish. They trust one another. And when a team is this committed at the defensive end of the floor, there's really no need to try to do too much offensively or play hero ball.
The Rockets with another miss. Dort finds Mitchell. Back to Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go with a three. They get it back. And then Sharp with the dunk.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
It's trailed by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
It's Drummond, top of the key. Dort passes to Sharp. It's stolen by Adebayo. Smith inside. Kicks it out to Jones. 1:07 left here in the second. Clock at 4. And Jones slams it home.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
Count that one for Dort.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Joe passes to Adebayo. Oklahoma City moving it around. Adebayo with a screen on Mitchell. The kick out to Adebayo. And he's good on the 3-ball. Adebayo's got the lead up to 6 now for Oklahoma City.
And how about Adebayo kicking it into high gear offensively?
Here's Tyson. Sharp with a screen on Jones. Houston needs to get a shot. And then Sharp with the dunk.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Guys, Bam Adebayo getting it done for the Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm here with Mark Dagnall, and Coach, your defense has been on point. What have you been seeing out there?
Yeah, I thought early we were pretty well-intentioned, and we just weren't in a great rhythm, but it wasn't out of lack of trying. And then we were really active. I thought we really helped one another. We were really aggressive on the ball, made them feel our pressure.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Rockets trail by 4. Smith is out there with Markkanen. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Adebayo in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Drummond with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Suggs missing. Oklahoma City has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. You know, Greg, in recent seasons, Lauri Markkanen has taken on a leadership role.
And Markkanen has been the featured player on some very young teams, and he's really embraced that role, proving to be a positive influence both on and off the court.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shea Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, "Me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face." Kevin?
Yep, a wonderful organization. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets it in there. SGA's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Outside, Suggs. Here's Dort. No good with the triple. Oklahoma City leading by 6. To the inside. Here's Adebayo. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Drummond. It's Dort on the wing. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dort's got 11 points.
Some physicality there from Lou, pushing past the contact and into the shot.
Bridges kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Five on the clock, and it's blocked.
Quite simply, Lou Dort is an elite defender. Plays hard, smart, great wingspan, which we just saw him use there.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. Yes, Adebayo. And the Thunder making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. Outside, KD. Durant with another miss. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They lead by 4. Durant for 3. It's not going to go for him.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Jackson setting the pick here for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Walsh. Outside, Dort. Houston moving it around. Goes back up. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Ware. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. The Thunder leading by 4. Inside, it's tipped. Here's Smith. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Every so often, Tim, you heard the term defensive anchor. What defines one in the way you look at the game?
Well, I think it's that player that's on the back line, protecting the rim, but also able to see the entire floor. That is where your best communicator often resides.
How did you grade your defensive abilities when you played?
I battled, Kevin. You're going to have to kill me to stop. That's the way I looked at it.
Taken 3rd overall in 2022, Smith, instead of trying to take the league by storm, he was looking for ways to fit in within the system. And that's what coaches love about players like him.
And the Thunder making a change here. LeVert's checked in. Smith hits them both. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd quarter of play now. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Offensive rebound. SGA against Suggs. Buries it from 3-point range. Suggs has got 7 points.
No shot there. He was left wide open and now adds 3 points from distance.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Bridges. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from 18. Gets that one through the hole, making now 7 of 13 in this game.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Right side, Dort. Down low, here's Ware. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. LeVert the pass to Smith. Pass to SGA. It's blocked. KD against Bridges. Durant kicks to Dort. Now Ware. Still scoreless. Misses the three.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Back to Smith. Bridges for three. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Smith. The Rockets also changing it up. Sharp's checked in for Durant, and it's Mitchell in for Suggs. Rockets trail by 5. Mitchell finds Dort. Three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Dort. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
And when it comes to physical play, it's hard to get the best of Dort. He invites contact at both ends.
And the first one drops. And for all the talk, Tim, about Lou Dort's defense, how about his growth as a shooter?
Well, I think he understood to get more minutes, he had to be more consistent as a shooter. The defense has always been there, but the steady improvement has come with his three-point shooting, which makes him now an elite 3-and-D wing.
The Thunder leading by 3. Crosses over. White, good.
The nasty handles of White, just so gifted at putting on a show with moves like that.
Mitchell passes to Walsh. Dort with the ball. 13 points in the game. To the paint. Deflects the pass. 6 on the shot clock. Good work there as it goes. Sharp's got 6. And so LeVert will bring it up for Oklahoma City. Pass to White. Here's Joe. Back to White. Fires the 3. Dort grabs the miss. Rockets trail by 3. Now here's Mitchell. Nothing on the board. Back to Dort for the tie. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. There's a screen. Out to White. Down low. And it's the Rockets on the break. And here's LeVert. Jones sets the pick for LeVert. The Thunder with another miss. Rockets trail by 3. Over to the wing. Pass to Mitchell. Outside, Dort. Sharp sets the pick for Dort. No good. That would have tied it.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
White against Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Jones with the screen on Mitchell. And it's White missing.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Sharp sets the pick for Dort. And the layup's good off the glass. Dort's got 15.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Oklahoma City has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. is checked in for the Thunder. Markkanen comes in for Karis LeVert. Toumani Camara, he's checked in for the Rockets. Adebayo down low. Defended by Sharp. The Rockets trade. Dort kicks to Mitchell. Pass to Tyson. To the inside. Here's Camara. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Outside, Markkanen. Adebayo with a screen for Markkanen. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Pass to Sharp. Here's Dort. There's a screen by Camara. It's 3 pointers off the mark. 3/4 of play in a close game here. Houston on top. They're up by 1. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Taking a look at the Rockets, they've got Drummond. Jalen Suggs is out there at Durant. Then there's Toumani Camara. And it's Weir in at the power forward position. Looking to get back on track here. And then Durant with the dunk.
It just moves so fluidly for a guy his size. Durant is an absolute terror to defend on the drive.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection, and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Suggs. A shot. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Back to Suggs. And some nice passing there by Houston. 6 to shoot. Durant for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Markkanen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Smith outside. SGA on the wing. Pushing it up. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. Hey, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Houston.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And they are giving up nothing in close. This is some of the best rim protection I have seen recently.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Smith outside. Bridges kicks to Markkanen. And the 3-ball is good. Markkanen's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And I'll tell you what, Markkanen has already mastered the art of the bank shot. Loves getting it up there and knocking that one down. You have got to be in his space if you want to disrupt his rhythm.
Durant inside. He's against Bridges. Here's Suggs. A shot missing. Some solid defense there from SGA. Markkanen kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. A miss that time would have put him up.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Pass to Drummond. Drummond is doubled. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
SGA feeling it out a bit. Fires from the wing. Rockets with the rebound. Drummond's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Suggs passes to Drummond. Here's Kamare. The three from KD. Outside, Suggs. Takes the three. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Back to Markkanen. Outside, SGA. Markkanen finds Smith. Back to Markkanen. The Thunder with another miss. Rockets leading by 3. Durant down low. Defended by Bridges. Drummond passes to Ware. Here's Kamare. And a miss there on the triple. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Jalen Suggs. It seems like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Tim, has the ball handling and finishing package of a player 6 inches shorter. What he does at his size is really amazing.
Yeah, I think he has the offensive game of a shorter player because he thought he was only going to be 6'1". He got to 6'6". So now you've got this incredible array of shot making around the rim with a much taller player. That is a difficult combination to deal with.
So he had to readjust not only physically but mentally how he approached the game, correct?
Absolutely. It changed everything for his approach.
Dort, he's checked in for Houston. He hits both from the stripe.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
KD dishes to Suggs. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Dort against SGA. Now Markkanen. Back to SGA. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Rockets leading by 3. Right side, Dort. The shot's good.
On top of everything else he does for this team, Dort is having himself a night in the scoring column.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Ounce to the ounce, Greg, yeah. Showing off the bunny. Suggs finds KD. No good from outside.
He's been way off the mark in this second half. Just unable to get any kind of rhythm going.
It's stolen by Dort. Durant going to work inside.
And we're so used to seeing KD light it up from outside. Found great positioning and then delivers.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Dort. Smith surveying the D. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And he's no small presence inside. Smith, a handful for defenders in the painted area.
Taking 2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
And we got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He knows every possession is critical now. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Outside, Dort. And some nice passing there by Houston. Bridges against KD. Shot clock at 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
First free throw is good. And now that we are witnessing the tail end of Kevin Durant's illustrious career, Tim, talk about his legacy.
Well, Kevin, without question, this is one of the all-time greats, arguably the most effortless scorer the game has ever seen. Quite simply, he is one of one.
Durant hits them both.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Dort. In the corner, it's Bridges. Markkanen in the corner. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Lets the three fly. Hits the three-point bomb. Suggs has got the lead up to 9 now for the Rockets.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Here's Bridges. SGA with the ball. A steal. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Toward outside. KD looking around. Lock at 6. That's off. And so Markkanen will bring it up for Oklahoma City. 9-point game. Suggs with the steal. Into the lane. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Now, Adebayo. And stolen by Drummond. Outside Durant. Durant down the lane. And good that time. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career in the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial till that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys, like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there, reclining fully right next to you.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Houston.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Lou George.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
Count it!
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
So we see Houston taking the W here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. And coming in. Into this game, Grant. Is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Paul George out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Caruso in at the 3. George feels it out a bit. Towns outside. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Ibaka. The shot by Towns, no good.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Here's Walter, down low. Nickeil. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
And it's Giddey with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Outside, Alexander-Walker. George outside. Tipped. Here's Walter. Giddey defends. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And they're pushing it up. Here's George, and the jam by George.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Doncic outside. Pass to Nickeil. Back to Doncic. Over Caruso. Hits the jump hook.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
And George with the jam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And one thing that's fun to watch, when Josh Giddey grabs a defensive rebound and goes coast to coast, RJ.
Yeah, that's when he is at his best. Ball is in his hand. Out in space, playing with speed.
Alexander-Walker, the pass to George. Caruso outside. Here's Towns. Lays it up and banks it in.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Doncic passes to Ibaka, and there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to McHale. Now here's Doncic. There's the drive, and Doncic with the jam.
What energy on the drive from Doncic, charging in before the defense can seal up the gaps.
And it's Giddey with the ball for the Nets. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. We talked about Paul George and what his game plan was for keeping him in check. He said it's never going to be easy with him, but I told our guys I want constant communication. Talk when screens are coming, switch when we need to. We need to be highly active guarding him. Let's see how effective they are against him tonight. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Brooks finds Doncic. Brooks against Caruso. Fades back. And it's Brooks missing.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Outside, Alexander Walker drops in the three.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pacers trail by 3. Doncic outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
And he knocks down the first one. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Well, one of the many things that's impressive about Luka Doncic, he double clutches so well.
Right, and he even absorbs contact in the air, and somehow, some way, still has a very high field goal percentage. Luka, his game defies logic. Maybe Luka's logic.
6 to shoot. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Yeah, just a solid passer. Towns relishes his role as leader of this team, wanting to set up his teammates.
Here's McHale. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. Pass to Alexander Walker. Caruso outside. Back to Alexander Walker. Now George. And here's Caruso outside. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Oh, this is big for Caruso's confidence. When he's hitting from deep, oh, he looks to score even more.
Doncic outside. Brooks outside. So nice passing by Indiana here. Doncic against Caruso. Doncic, good.
As always, Doncic attracts a lot of attention, makes a lot of tough shots with hands in his face.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Brooklyn. And so it's Brooklyn with it, leading by 5. Here's Bassey. Yep, that one goes.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control to the inside. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Butler. Pass to Rollins. Now Batadze. Here's Rollins. Clock at 6. The Nets need to get off a shot here. And Batadze throws it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Pass to Toppin. To the wing, right side. Here's Dumars, defended by Hardaway. And that one's good, Dumars.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence given the size of the disadvantage there.
And I like his belief in his game. Go at the taller defender, make him react to you.
Butler against Williams. The shot by Butler, no good.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Dumars misses.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Outside Butler. Batadze down low. Lively's there. Pass to Rollins. Batadze with a screen. Hardaway from outside. And Toppin pulls it down. Pacers trail by 7. Williams passes to Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Here's Rollins. Still without a bucket. It's stolen by Lively. And now Indiana on the yes!
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
A minute 29 left now in the first quarter. That's good from Batadze on the assist from Butler. And the Nets lead by 5.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
Pass to Shepherd. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Batadze. Nets leading by 5. Right side, Hardaway. Butler on the wing. Williams defending. Pass to Bassey. Here's Rollins. Shoots over Lively. Rollins, no good. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Williams. Here's Dumars. Back to Williams. Toppin, a screen on Butler. Williams from long range. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Brooklyn out in front. They're up by 5. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. We've got Butler. Alex Caruso is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Bruno Fernando. And it's Makovich in at the power forward position. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Paul George, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
Now into the lineup for the Nets, number 14, Paul George.
Pass to McHale. Here's Dumars. Ibaka with a screen on Caruso. Dumars passes to Ibaka, and it's good for two.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And Grant, the Nets have shown the capacity to rebuild quickly in the past.
Yeah, playing in a big market helps, but they've pivoted decisively from their Big Three era and have the picks and flexibility to make moves.
Pacers trail by 3. Pass to Williams. Here's Dumars. Screen by Ibaka. Just 5 on the clock. Dumars passes to Ibaka. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Substitution for your Pacers, Walker, Luka Doncic.
Nets leading by 3. Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's Fernando. He's scoreless. Pass to Caruso. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Nets lead by 5.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Doncic against Caruso. High post Ibaka. And the jam by Ibaka.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, those who've worked with Nets coach Jordi Fernandez rave about his people skills. He said, quote, "Am I very good at it? I don't know, but I try because I think it's important. When you have that relationship, especially in the tough moments, is when you can break through and be successful. Without it, it's tough, so you try to build it." B.A., back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Fernando, and Giddey's subbed in for Caruso.
You're capable of shooting 40% from deep for a season. Paul George is steady from downtown.
And he lobs it up top. And the jam by Ibaka.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. George outside. Up and over Brooks. Brooks with the rebound. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Pacers. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Giddey.
Such a tenacious competitor. When Brooks looks to score inside, he is so skilled at finding ways to draw contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw dropped for Brooks. You know, Richard, when you think about work rate, Dillon Brooks and the effort with which he plays comes to mind.
Yeah, we created statistics based on effort. Oh, Dillon Brooks would be one of the guys on the top of the list. Energy exerted, contact plays, bumps. He does everything to agitate the offensive player.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, B.A. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
5 on the clock. Towns passes to Giddey. Over Doncic. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now Brooks. And here's Ibaka. Pass to Walter. From deep, here's Doncic. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Inside. Easy work inside for Towns.
A great find by Giddey, a tall guard who sees the floor so well.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a ring on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
Nice. Let's see what you got.
Here's Walter. Still no points. To the middle. In the paint. Luka!
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Alexander Walker, the pass to George. Outside Giddey. Fires from deep. Knocks it down from distance. Giddey's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Brooks outside. Pass to McHale. From 15 feet away. Brooklyn pulls it in. George outside. And here's Giddey. Towns on a screen. Back to George. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got his fourth assist in this one.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Back to Doncic. Brooks outside. Pass to Ibaka. Shot clock at 6. From deep, here's Doncic. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And look at Luka now getting aggressive at the arc. He was eager to answer that last 3.
And Jordy Fernandez wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Here comes your mystery breaker dancer.
when you think about how the game has evolved in recent years, RJ, the role of the big man might have changed the most.
Who knew threes and assists would become a key stat for 7-footers? But I will say, size helps. You cannot teach tall.
Now here's Hardaway. He's covered closely. Matadze with it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. Indiana making a switch here.
For your Pacers, Zaire Williams, Joe Dumars.
Now here's Matadze. 4 on the clock. Here's Butler. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Here's Dumars. Going inside. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
For the Pacers, Joe Dumars. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
With a healthy roster, the Nets got off to a good start last year, Richard.
Yeah, they were 9-10, playing good ball, but a few injuries, notably one to Cam Thomas, really shut down their season. And the Nets went 6-22 after the All-Star break.
Pacers trail by 3. Williams passes to Toppin. Here's Shepard. Here's Dumars. He's got 5. Pass to Shepard. There's a screen by Toppin. And that's good. Shepard for 3. Shepard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Butler passes to Bassie. Back to Butler. On the attack, JB.
And this is where Butler wants to attack you. Ground zero.
Here's Dumars. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Left side, Butler. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Richard, tough as nails. Jimmy Butler always takes the fight head on.
And lifts his team when it matters most. And look, he's not for everybody, but look, if it's about winning, he's exactly who you want on your side.
And he makes a first. Well, when you think about all the miles Jimmy Butler has on his legs now, how many more does he have left, Grant?
Well, he's been shouldering the load for a long time, but what separates him from the pack is his sheer will and his IQ. So he might just surprise us a little.
So the Nets making a switch here. Fernando's checked in.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
He takes it in, and there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
I love the decision there by Shepard to challenge the lane.
The Nets have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Fernando, the pass to Hardaway. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. To the paint. Bassie can't get it to go. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Pass to Dumars. Toppin, a screen on Hardaway. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, good whistle there.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here.
At the line, for the Pacers, Joe Dumars, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. RJ looking back at the trade that sent Durant from the Nets to the Suns. What a deal for Brooklyn.
Yeah, it was 4 first-round picks and a swap from the Suns. Also, the Nets got Mikal Bridges, who they shipped to the Knicks for 5 more first-rounders. Now that's how you reboot a team.
Caruso, he's checked in for Bassi. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Brooklyn's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Lively passes to Toppin. Here's Dumars. 5 to shoot. Lively with a screen on Hardaway. Here's Dumars. Fernando grabs the miss. The Nets have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Shepherd. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, when I watch Reed Shepherd play, I'm sometimes reminded of John Stockton. The type of handle and the way he goes to the cup, quicker and more athletic than he appears. You know, I know that's big shoes to fill, but I just like the similarities and the intensity.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Brooklyn trailing.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
And the slam from Hardaway Jr. Can't forget about his athleticism.
Here's Shepherd. A step-back shot. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Brooklyn out in front. They're up by 1. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And Brooklyn with possession here. They've got Luka Doncic. He's out there with Walter. Dylan Brooks is out there with Serge Ibaka. And it's Mikal in at the 4 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Indiana trailing here. Pass to Walter. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Doncic. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Caruso. George outside. Down low. It's tipped. Doncic with it. And it's Giddey picking him up. Doncic against Giddey. Ibaka with a screen on Giddey. From deep, here's Doncic. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Caruso against Brooks. Outside Giddey. Caruso, a screen on Doncic. And it's Giddey missing. And Brooks has got the ball here for Indiana. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Caruso against Doncic. He's good with a little jumper in close. Doncic has got 15 points.
And their offense tonight is Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
Here's Caruso, and the baseline jumper goes down. And the Nets lead by 1. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Pass to McHale. Now here's Doncic. Again, Doncic missing. To the middle. Right side Giddey. Now Towns. And here's George. 14 feet away. It's rebounded by McHale. The Pacers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Ibaka. And the jam by Ibaka.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Outside, Alexander Walker. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Brooks, the pass to Doncic. Here's McHale, covered by Towns. Here's McHale. 4 on the clock. Oh, and Towns with the block.
The wingspan of Towns in action, allowing him to get on the ball.
Giddey passes to George. Oh, the powerful slam by Towns. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A., he just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Some changes for Brooklyn. Bassey comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Matkovic comes in for Caruso. Here's McHale. Doncic outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires it. Rebounded by the Nets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Now Giddey. Pass to Bassey. Back to Giddey. To the inside. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Back to Doncic. George with a steal. Here's Giddey. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
Ibaka with a screen on George. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Out to the right wing. Clock at 4. Drills it from deep. Ibaka's got 11 points.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
Giddey passes to George. There's the triple. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Nets lead by 4.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Back to Doncic. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group. And the free throw, no good. The Nets have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Outside Butler. The Pacers making a switch here. Lively's checked in. And the Nets also making a change. Caruso, he's checked in for Rollins. Butler taking his time here. 5 on the clock. From deep. The rebound by Shepard. Indiana has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Batadze. Pass to Butler. Inside. Ooh, poked away. Here's Fernando. To the paint. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Hardaway, the pass to Butler. Oh, Williams with the block. And Williams has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Ryan. Derek Lively uses his mobility to his advantage. He said, quote, "I like to turn the game into a track meet because I can't outmuscle anybody, but I can definitely get around people, I can outrun them, and I have to be able to use my stamina and energy to get up and down as much as I can." Guys, back to you.
Smart approach. Allie, appreciate the report. Caruso outside. Outside Hardaway. To stop the drought. He drops it from range. Hardaway's got 5 points. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Pass to Shepard. Toppin outside. Caruso against Williams. Shoots over Caruso. Here's Shepard. The 3 is up. Buries it from 3. 10 points for him.
Shepard is good at measuring the defense. He knows his passes are coming his way if he has space to shoot.
Pass to Butler. To the inside. To Tadze. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
And so Batadze nails them both. Indiana has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Here's Dumars, defended by Hardaway. Lively with the bucket. Lively's got 6.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Nets have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Here's Butler, rejected by Lively, and they'll get another chance. Back to Bataze. Another shot. And the layup is up and in.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Here's Shepard. He's guarded by Caruso. Toppin, a screen on Caruso. Just 4 to shoot. Shepard will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Nets have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. Caruso outside. Bataze with a screen. Pass to Butler. Over Williams. It's off. It's a tie game in Indiana. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Nets as we get the fourth quarter going. Charles Bassey is out there with Butler. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Giddey in at the 1. Brooklyn has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Outside, Alexander-Walker. Towns against Ibaka. Shot clock at 5. Back to Alexander-Walker. Over Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Doncic is checked in for Williams. And the Nets also making a change. George is checked in. Pass to Mikhail to the right side. And there's a pick. Here's Dumars. And that one is right through the Harden. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Doncic. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Dumars, covered by Alexander-Walker. Here's Ibaka. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got rebound number 7 tonight. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Towns outside, on the wing, Alexander-Walker. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
George against Doncic. Outside for Brooks. That three's off the mark. For Brooklyn, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Bassey. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Now Doncic. Got a hand on it. They retain possession. And Giddey's got the ball here for Brooklyn. Trailing by 2. Ibaka the pass to Brooks. Doncic on the wing. Rebound Brooklyn. Bassey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Giddey passes to Bassi. Now Alexander Walker, guarded by Doncic. Look at Doncic, finishing the break in style.
The one guy you can't forget about is Doncic. I mean, when he's running the floor, you gotta stay with him.
Giddey finds George. Indiana with a rebound.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
They set the pick. And here's Doncic outside. Another miss by Doncic.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Giddey. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Brooks. Pacers leading by 4. Here's Dumars. Pass to Ibaka from behind the arc. Brooklyn pulls it in. Giddey's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside, Alexander Walker. Back to Giddey. Here's Dumars, covered by Alexander Walker. Here's Dumars. 6 on the shot clock. Scores after the quick crossover. And the Pacers lead by 6.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Here comes your Pacers. Please, everybody, make some noise.
Walter, he's checked in for Indiana. And a change for the Nets. Caruso's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. Coach challenging the team to play faster. He emphasized the main focus is that first pass off a turnover or a rebound. Make it quicker to get the ball out and into transition. Let's see if those words actually work.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. From deep, Giddey. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Indiana leading by 6. That's tipped. Outside Giddey. To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Pass to McHale. Back to Doncic. Shoots over Caruso. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Nets trail by 4. Outside, Alexander Walker. Back to Giddey. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Giddey with a screen on Ibaka. Here's Towns. That shot missing. Ooh, great D that time from Ibaka. Brooks, the pass to Doncic. Ibaka with a screen on Caruso. And here's Doncic outside. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Towns. Kicks it to George. Let's go with a 3. Shot clock at 6. Here's Caruso. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound in this one. Driving to the basket.
Brooklyn foul. Paul George. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Indiana.
The first one falls. And the Pacers making a change here. Shepard's checked in. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Good on both. And here's George. Now Towns. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Here's Walter. Ibaka with it. Towns covering. Just 5 to shoot. And he nails it!
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
George outside. Caruso with it. Oh, he misses the layup! And Brooks has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's McHale. George defending. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. Doncic is checked in for Shepherd.
Number 77.
Nets trail by 7. George outside. Oh, it's off! Indiana's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. It's tipped!
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Indiana leading by 4. Screen by Ibaka. Now Doncic. Oh! Touches it off the glass.
Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. There's 47 seconds left in the game. Now Towns. Buries it!
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
This is their chance to stretch the lead, Grant.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake. And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Doncic there for the rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Shot.
And the second of 2 is good. And that puts him up 5. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Here's Towns from deep. The 3 is in.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Walter.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, how about the poise he showed there, making this a 2-possession game.
George! Oh, off target from downtown. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
15 foul. 2 shots. Walter.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
Oh, it misses. So Indiana wins it. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Luka, you played well tonight, and your team got the win. Those two usually go together, but what else made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a great game. I think it was a great game today. We step up together, play good defense, and it was a great win.
Team defense goes a long way. Thanks, Luka.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Get ready, everyone, for Tuesday afternoon NBA action on 2K Sports. What a matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. Brandon Miller out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Mourning. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Arizin in at the 3, the small forward. And here are the Hornets now after the missed 3 from Trae Young.
Yeah, credit the defense there, not allowing the easy layup.
Pass to Davis. Back to Young. Shot clock at 5. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, what I love about Walker Kessler, he's a 7-footer who plays like a 7-footer.
Stolen by Kessler. Inside, the kick out to Young. To the middle. And Kessler throws it down.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
He was all alone on that one.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
Young outside. Here's Davis. The rebound by Alonzo Mourning. The Hornets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Halliburton outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Mourning. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. You look at the Piston stand, statistically pretty solid across the board.
Yeah, they're well balanced. They have guys with size, athleticism, skill. You got to give a lot of credit to the front office and these players for their hard work.
Here is Miller after the basket by Detroit. Mourning passes to Arizin. Back to Mourning. And he goes big with the dunk right over Walker Kessler.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. And so Young will bring it up for the Pistons. Pass to Melton. He squares up and sinks it.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here is Halliburton over Young. And it's Halliburton missing.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And Davis can't get it to go. Hornets trail by 3. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. He talked about the importance of trying to control the pace of the game. Coach said, quote, Halliburton and his offense like to play fast and push the ball up the floor. So we want to limit their fast break chances and make them play in the half court. We'll see if they're able to slow them down. Back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie.
Well, Trae Young is a tremendous outside shooter with almost limitless range.
Kuzma outside. And a wide open look for Halliburton. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Davis. Still yet to score.
And just a good job of getting a high percentage look. Davis knows how to put himself in position to attack.
Back to Halliburton. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. Detroit leading by 3. Davis finds Melton. Young in the corner. Pulls up on the wing. Miller grabs the miss. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Arizin the pass to Miller. Now, here is Halliburton. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. In the corner, it's Melton. From outside, off the mark. Hornets trail by 3. Down low, Kuzma. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Beautiful touch close in. Kuzma excels at taking advantage down low.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. So Detroit ends up going with the new group. And some changes here for the Hornets. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Green with a screen on Thomas to the inside. And there's Green on the assist by Powell.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Free passes to Randall. Five to shoot. And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Pistons leading by 3. Stand hard to figure, right? Here's a guy pushing 40 years of age. Al Horford looks as good as ever.
Oh, he sure does, Kevin. He reminds me of me and you. Guys that just seem to be a lot younger than they really are. And Al's still getting it done every single night in this league. It's a testament to his discipline and his professionalism.
Now here's Powell. Still without a basket. Reed with a screen on Thomas. McConnell finds Reed. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. And the Pistons lead by 6.
Such a confident shooter. Reed was ready as soon as the ball got to him.
Inside, it's tipped. Here's Pirtle. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Powell with it. Green with a screen on Thomas. The trade. The shot by Powell, no good. Hornets trail by 4. Pass to Randall. Now here is Pirtle. Guarded by Reed. To the right side. Pulls it up. And the basket by Free.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop him?
Powell, the pass to Reed. McConnell against Free. Pass to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
He's got to know not to take that shot when he's so closely defended.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Outside, Reed. 1:21 left in the first. Horford with a screen on Thomas. Powell for 3. Hornets with the rebound. Here's Free. Over McConnell. Free can't get it to go. Thomas against Powell. McConnell in the corner. 50 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Powell. This one for 3. Randall grabs the board. Charlotte has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. On the wing, Mathurin. Here's Free. He's covered by McConnell. Sweet move. World beat Free gets the bucket. And this game is tied up now.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the first. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Here's Free. Tie game in Detroit. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Pistons so far in this one?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
They've got Trae Young. Jalen Williams is out there with Horford. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Powell in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Detroit right now.
A productive area for Johnson a lot of nights. With his high release, he could become a serious mid-range threat.
Now here's Williams. Back to Horford. Nice ball movement by Detroit. It's Young on the wing. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Young's got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
Look, Young is so slippery around the rim, and he gets the contested shot to drop.
And the Hornets playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on, and last season their worst record in over a decade. They're hoping these new additions can help.
Johnson can't get it to go. And so it's Powell who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Young outside. Outside, Horford. Pass to Williams. Lets it go from deep. Good on the three-point shot. And now a three-point Piston lead.
Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
Here's Harrison. To the paint. Stolen by Reed. And here we go. Fast break. Powell's got it. At the top of the key, Reed. And here's Young. 5 points in the game. 14 feet away. Count it. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, this offense has some serious firepower when Young's making moves off the dribble.
Pass to Johnson. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. Detroit leading by 5. Now Powell. from about 19 feet. It's hauled in by Alonzo Mourning. Mourning's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, guys. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, "I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play." Guys, back to you.
He spreads it around. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. For the Pistons, Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Reed. Anthony Davis comes in for Al Horford. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Powell. Charlotte also making some changes. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Malawash. And it's Brandon Miller in for Johnson. Now, here's Melton. Six on the shot clock. Launches it. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Mourning's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Kuzma. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Halliburton, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Oh, the balance and focus. Halliburton able to power through contact and convert.
Pirtle, he's checked in for Mourning.
Tyrese Halliburton. 1 shot.
And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
And that time, also a missed shot. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 6 in the field here in the second. Now, Halliburton. He's got 8. Nifty move. Halliburton converts inside.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Melton. Detroit, no good that time either. Charlotte leading by 4. Kuzma passes to Halliburton. From deep. Sinks the triple. Halliburton's got 13.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. McConnell's checked in. The Hornets also with a sub. Thomas is checked in. Pistons trail by 7. Pass to Kessler. Down low. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Kessler's got 6.
And providing the support, boy, they needed. That stops a 12-0 run by the Hornets.
Thomas surveying the D. Kuzma. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And he's what I call a prepared shooter. With strong fundamentals, Kuzma is a capable threat from the perimeter.
Now here's Williams. He's got 5. Williams hits a screen for Melton. Pass to Davis. Shoots over Kuzma. And it's Davis missing. Hornets leading by 8. Here's Harrison. And here is Thomas. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Davis using his size.
And this is just AD doing what AD does, dominating the defense there and converting.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Walker Kessler. That is his first foul of the game. Green, he's checked in for the Pistons. And the Hornets making a change here. Here's Free. Outside Mathurin. Miller against Melton. 5 on the clock. Randall a screen on Melton. Miller for the 3. And the Hornets miss again. Pistons trail by 6. Outside Davis. Melton passes to Davis. Inside. It's stolen by Randall. Pass to Free. Shot clock at 6. Outside Mathurin. There's the triple. Kessler with the rebound. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Detroit. So GA Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Melton finds McConnell. 1:36 left in the second quarter. Kessler setting the pick for Melton. And Kessler throws it down.
Great roll by Kessler after setting the screen. That's textbook.
Randall right side. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside, and he's not going to start now.
This is his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Randall. A different look here for Detroit. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Walker Kessler. Horford comes in for Anthony Davis. And Norman Powell subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. The Hornets also changing it up. Malawach comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Johnson in for Miller. Both free throws good from Randall. Pistons trail by 5. Outside, Reed. Horford sets a screen for Reed. And it's off from three-point range. For Charlotte, they've gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter, well above the 50% mark from the field. And it's sent back by Horford. To the middle, got a piece of it. Johnson with it, now defended by Powell. Randall no good. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. McConnell passes to Powell. Over Johnson. Good on the shot, and with that, the Charlotte lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Powell.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Charlotte. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Pistons trail by 5. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. We've got Brandon Miller. Kyle Kuzma is out there at Mourning. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Arizin in at the small 4. Davis setting the pick for Melton. That 3 off the mark. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Charlotte Hornets. Arizin the pass to Kuzma. Halliburton outside. Out to Miller. 4 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the Pistons. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the second overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
Yes, that goes in. And that's now 7 points for Williams.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Here's Halliburton. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And the Hornets lead by 5.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Back to Young. Pass to Kessler. Mourning with some nice D.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now, here is Young. He's got 7. Kessler with it. Pass to Young. Over Halliburton. Young, no good. Hornets leading by 5 to the inside. And Kuzma with the basket on the assist by Miller. Kuzma's got 9 points.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Charlotte making a switch here. Bertles checked in. Young outside. To the middle. 7-foot shot. Kessler with the bucket. Kessler's got 10 points in the game.
Well, when you have the size Kessler has, you just want them to keep giving you the ball inside like that.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Back to you guys.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, we thank you very much. And here's Halliburton. Following the three-pointer by Trae Young. Pirtle sets the pick for Miller. Pocket 6. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. Following the bucket by the Hornets. Davis with a screen on Halliburton. Young, no good. Charlotte leading by 4. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Not to be denied. Halliburton plays the game with fire.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. Norman Bowles checked in for DeAnthony Melton. Cameron Thomas, he's checked in for Charlotte.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific.
Now, here is Young. 10 points for him. With the drive, that's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Warning a screen on Young. Halliburton inside the 3-point line. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting. Outside Williams. Back to Young. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Morning's got 9 rebounds now tonight. That's good from Thomas on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Pistons trail by 9. Outside Williams. Outside, Davis. Back to Williams. Davis sets a screen. Fires the three. Williams can't get it to go.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Inside, Kessler lays it up off the glass. Kessler's got 12.
Easy to see why Kessler has so much success. The guy plays full bore every night.
Powell dishes to Young. On the wing, Williams. Back to Young. To the paint. Wants to get it to Kessler and does.
Yeah, you're not going to find too many floor generals better than Young.
Hornets leading by 5. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Different look here for the Pistons. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Walker Kessler. Horford comes in for Davis. Green, he's checked in for Jalen Williams. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Trae Young. McConnell against Johnson. Outside Mathurin. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Pistons trailed by 5. Here's McConnell. Scoreless thus far. Horford kicks to Green. A three-pointer, no good. The Hornets have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. You know, Greg, talking about Cam Thomas now, what are some things you'd like to see him improve on?
Well, I'd say defense first and foremost. If he's able to improve there, as well as his passing and playmaking, watch out. He's already an incredible scorer.
Detroit's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Pass to McConnell. Back to Green, wide open. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Mathurin. Now Johnson. He's covered by McConnell. Johnson can't get it to go. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Wants to get it to Powell and does. Can't cash in from close range.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Johnson, the pass to Mathurin. Back to Johnson. 6 to shoot. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Here's McConnell. And too long on the shot. Hornets leading by 5. Johnson outside. Pass to Mathurin. Charlotte moving the ball around. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Cans it from downtown. Randall's got 7 points.
And you don't see that kind of quickness from your bigs very often. Randall with great hands there.
Now Reed. Outside Green. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Timeout. And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Pistons making a change here. Elton's checked in. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Freeze checked in for Thomas. Hornets leading by 8. 1:04 left in the third. Free passes to Randall. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Detroit's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. And Detroit with another turnover here. 46 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Charlotte again missing.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Outside Green. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Charlotte holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. We've got Williams. Powell is out there with Young. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Horford in at the 5, down low. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's Harrison. Here's Free. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And they double up Davis. Powell for 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Taking 3 shots.
The free throw drops for Pop. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for the Pistons. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Halliburton's checked in. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. Charlotte leading by 5. Here's Mourning, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
Mourning. Alonzo Mourning. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good for Mourning. No good on the second free throw. To stand here, we have one of the bright young centers in the NBA, Walker Kessler.
Look, start with this with Walker Kessler, Kevin. A great rim protector. You're just not going to get layups with Walker Kessler on the floor. Then he's an outstanding offensive rebounder, and he's got great hands, which makes him very effective as a roll man in the pick and roll.
Now Halliburton. After the missed 3 from Trae Young. 2 points. That one goes. Halliburton's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
Out to Powell. Davis setting the pick for Powell. And stolen by Kuzma. Pass to Arizon. Looks for Mourning. Gets it to him. Offensive rebound. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pistons trailed by 8. Powell inside. He's against Miller. Powell dishes to Williams. And it's denied. Here's Arizon. He's guarded by Williams. Halliburton outside. And the 3 off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Young. Down low. Shoots. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Kyle Kuzma picks one up.
At the line for your Pistons.
And he knocks down the first one.
Taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Williams. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Hornets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Over Young. And the Hornets miss again. Pistons trailed by 6. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It seems to be an overlooked part of Trae Young's game, but GA, he's led the NBA in total assists a few times.
No doubt. You initially think about Trae shooting, scoring, but he also runs the offense really well and wants to facilitate.
Yeah, well, sometimes Trae Young can seem a little temperamental, but that really just speaks to his passion, and you can't teach that.
Williams kicks to Davis. Easy 2 points on the layup.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Halliburton with the steal. Stolen by Kessler. On the wing, Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
At the line for your Piston, Williams.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Miller up on top. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Warning a screen on Williams. To the inside. Stolen by Kessler. Davis, the pass to Young. Clock at 6. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The wide open look here for Kuzma. Great positioning on the putback. And the Hornets lead by 4.
Yeah, and Mourning just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
Now, here is Young. Now, Kessler. Pass to Young. Launches a 3. With the clock winding down. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Miller outside. Back to Halliburton. And a great assist by Miller as that one goes in. Miller's got 3 assists tonight. Pistons trailed by 4. And here's Young. Outside, Davis. Releases. No, it doesn't go. His 4th miss in 8 attempts. Hornets leading by 4. Halliburton with it. Picked up by Davis. Kuzma passes to Mourning. And Kuzma slams it in.
And I like that Kuzma can go off 1 or 2 feet. It really allows him to attack the rim with ease.
Now here's Powell. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
The Anthony Melton. He's checked in for Powell. Julius Randle's checked in for Charlotte. Charlotte has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Here's Halliburton. Comes up empty down low. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Jacks up a 3. Julius Randle with the rebound.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Count it, good.
Check out Mourning inside, where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
Now here's Davis. Young looking it over. Poked away. 4 on the clock. Outside, Davis. Ratzler's a 3. Kessler plays it in off the window.
Well, gobbling up boards is what Kessler does best. Got some points out of that one, too.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
The time is now, Piston Nation. Give it up for your Pistons Hunt Squad!
Davis against Randall. Morning inside. He's covered by Kessler. And it doesn't go. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Young against Halliburton. Outside, Davis. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. No good. Hornets leading by 6. Now, here's Halliburton. The 10-foot jumper hits.
Gotta love how efficient Halliburton is. A confident shooter from the mid-range.
Young against Halliburton. The 3 is off. Charlotte has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
He's not short on moves. Halliburton's got a lot of ways to attack off the dribble.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Young against Halliburton. Now Davis. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out,
in what should be a nice win here for the Hornets.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Miller, oh, what a finish!
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the play.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
And so the Hornets can now just hold on to the ball. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And now we present the player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.